shades of your lotus feet. Your fame is spread all over the world. We take shelter in your lotus feet. Jaya, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada. charane rati ese utama gati le prasta de pure saga asha de pureza asha chakudana dilo ye jame jame prabhu se chakudana dilo ye jame jame prabhu se de procasito Divya Gyani de procasito Prema Bhaktiya hoite avidya vinasa jate Prema Bhaktiya hoite avidya vinasa jate Vedagaya haracharito Vedagaya haracharito Sri Guru Karuna Sindhu Adama Janara Bandhu Sri Guru Karuna Sindhu Adama Janara Bandhu Lokanath Lokara Divana Lokanath Lokara Divana Ha Prabhu kar loy de hamare padacha Ha Prabhu kar loy de hamare padachaya Pracharine Nirvisesa Sunyavadi Paschata Desatarine Namaste Jaya Sri Advaita Gadada Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Jaya Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadara Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Sri Jaya Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadada Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Sri Jiv Jago Gaura Chandra Bole Jiv Jago Oh Jiv Jago Gaura Chandra Bole Jiv Jago Nidra Jamaya Pisachera Kole Kota Nidra Jamaya Kota Nidra Jamaya Pisachera Kole Kota Nidra Jamaya Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hari Bol. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Bolo bolo. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Ram Ram Hare Hare Swami Nayana Patagami Nayana Patagami Mahabhatumi Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Gauranitai Jai Gauranitai Jaya Prabhupada A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada ki Jai. ISKCON founder Acharya His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada ki Jai. Jai Om Vishnupada Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashtotra Sata Sri Srimat Sila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Sila Prabhupada Ki Jai Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Jai Nam Acharya Sila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai Prem Se Kaho Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Sivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai Sri Sri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinath Shama Kunda Radha Kunda Kiri Govardhana Ki Jai Sri Braj Bhumi Vrindavan Dhama Ki Jai Sri Navadvip Mayapur Dhama Ki Jai Sri Jagannath Puri Nilachal Dhama Ki Jai Sri Radhadesh Dhama Ki Jai Ganga Mai Jamuna Mai Ki Jai Bhakti Devi Tulsi Maharani Ki Jai Sri Harinam Sankirtan Yakya Ki Jai Srila Prabhupada's Transcendental Book Distribution Ki Jai Samaveta Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai Nitai Gaur Premanande. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari 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 Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Nandana Bhajana Ranjana Yamuna Tira Vanachari Yamuna Tira Bihari Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Jai Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Yashodanandana Vrajajana Ranjana Yashodanandana Vrajajana Ranjana Yamuna Tira Vanachari Yamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jai Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Jai Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Jai Yashodanandana Vrajajana Ranjana Yashodanandana Vrajajana Ranjana Jamuna Tira Vanachari Jamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jai Om Vishnupada Paramahamsa Parivakacharya Sutta His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki, His Community Founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada Ki, Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivakacharya Stotara Sat His Divine Grace, Shrimad Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki, Ananta Koti Vaishnavrinda Ki, Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki, Prem Sakaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadha Srivas Adi Gaura Bhaktivinoda Ki, Shri Radha Krishna Gopi Gopinath Shamakun Radha Kund Giri Govardhan Ki, Vrindavan Dham Ki, Navadvip Mayapur Dham Ki, Jagannath Puri Dham Ki, Ganga Mai Ki, Tulsi Maharani Ki, Shri Bhakti Devi Ki, Grantaraj Srimad Bhagavatam Ki, Go Premanandi. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. All glories to Sri Prabhupada. Namo Vishnu Padaya. Krishna Pastaya Bhutale. Shri Satsrutas Goswamin Iti Namine. Namo Vishnu Padaya. Krishna Pastaya Bhutale. Shri Bhakti Vedanta Swami Iti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Gaurani Pachani Vishishishanivari Paschatishta. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. This morning, reading from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10, Chapter 80. Sudama visits Lord Krishna. We're reading from text 34, and Bhagavatam Mataji is instructing to read up till, including text 41. Which is a little odd because 42 and 43 finishes the section off, but I'll do what I'm told. Nahamija prajatibhyam Nahamija prajatibhyam Tapasopasamena Tapasopasamena Tusyeyam sarvabhutatma Tusyeyam sarvabhutatma Guru shushushayayataha Guru shushushayayataha Nahamija prajatibhyam Tapasopasamena Tusyeyam sarvabhutatma Guru shushushayayata.
Nahamija prajatibhyam
Nahamija prajatibhyam
Tapasopasamena
Tapasopasamena
Tusyeyam sarvabhutatma Guru shushushayayata
Guru shushushayayata.
Nahamija prajatibhyam
Nahamija prajatibhyam
Tapasopasamena Tusyeyam sarvabhutatma Guru shushushayayata
Guru shushushayayata.
Nahamija prajatibhyam
Nahamija prajatibhyam Tapasopasamena
Tusyeyam sarvabhutatma Guru shushushayayata
Guru shushushayayata. Ladies. Nahamija prajatibhyam Tapasopasamena Tusyeyam sarvabhutatma Guru shushushayayata. Nahamija prajatibhyam Tapasopasamena Tusyeyam sarvabhutatma Guru Shushashayayataha. Na, not. Aham, I. Ija, by ritual worship. Prajatibhyam, the higher birth of Brahman initiation. Tapasa, by austerity. Upasamanina, by self-control. Va, or. Tusyeyam, can be satisfied. Sarva, of all. Bhuta, beings. Atma, the soul. Guru, to one's spiritual master. Sushaya, by faithful service. Yata, as. Translation appropriate by the disciples of His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivinoda Swami, Jai Srila Prabhupada Ki. So Lord Krishna is speaking to his friend Sudama. I, the soul of all beings, am not as satisfied by ritual worship, brahminical initiation, penances, or self-discipline, as I am by faithful service rendered to one's spiritual master. Purport. The word prajati here indicates either begetting good children or the second birth obtained by ritual initiation into Vedic culture. Although both of these are praiseworthy, Lord Krishna here states that faithful service rendered to a bona fide spiritual master is still higher. 35-36. Apina smarite brahman ritam nivasatam guru daras chutitanam id danayane kachit pravishtanam maharanyam apartu sumahadvija bhattavarsham abhuttivram nishturha stanayit navaha. O Brahman, do you remember what happened to us while we were living with our spiritual master? Once, our Guru's wife sent us to fetch firewood, and after we entered the vast forest of Twice-Born One, an unseasonal storm arose with fierce wind and rain and harsh thunder. Purport Sri Vishwanath Chakravarti explains that the storm arose during winter and was therefore unseasonal. Suryasyastam gatastava tamasa chavrita dishaha nimnam kulam jalamayam na pragyayat kinchana. Then, as the sun set, the forest was covered by darkness in every direction. And with all the flooding, we could not distinguish high land from low. Vayambrisha tatra mahanilambubur nihanyamana muhur ambu samplave dishovidantota parasparam vane grihita hasta pratibam matura. Constantly besieged by the powerful winds and rain, we lost our way amidst the flooding waters. We simply held each other's hands and in great distress wandered aimlessly about the forest. Purport. Srila Sridhar Swami points out that the verb pari, ba, brimha may be understood to be the prefix pari, with either the verb brim, br, or bram. In the case of bram, it indicates that Krishna and Sudama wandered all about. In the case of br, which means to carry, it indicates that as the two young boys wandered about, they continued to carry the firewood they had secured for their spiritual master. Itadviditva udite Raho Sandipanir Guru Anve Samano Nasisyan Acharyo Pasyat Aturam. Our Guru Sandipani, understanding our predicament, set out after sunrise to search for us, his disciples, and found us in distress. Ahohe putraka yuyam asmadarte ti dukhitaha atmavai praninam prestas tam anadrityamatparaha. Sandipani said, "Oh, my children, you have suffered so much for my sake. The body is most dear to every living creature, but you are so dedicated to me that you completely disregarded your own comfort. Itadeva hi sachisyai kartavyam gurunishkritam yadvai vishuddha bhavena sarvatamarpanam guru." This indeed is the duty of all true disciples, to repay the debt to their spiritual master by offering him with pure hearts their wealth and even their very lives. Purport: one engages one's body to realize one's purposes. The body is also the basis of the material conception of I, while one's fortune is the basis of the conception of mine. Thus, by offering everything to the spiritual master, one realizes oneself to be an eternal servant of the Lord. The spiritual master does not exploit the disciple, but rather engages him fully in Krishna consciousness for the disciple's eternal benefit. Om Ignatimirandasya Gnanjana Salakaya Chakshu Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Svayam Rupa Kadam Mayam Dadati Svapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yuta Padakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagajatam Bhagana Ragana Tanvitam Tam Sajivam Savadvetam Savadutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakhanvitamscha. He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dina Bandhu Jagatpate Gopisha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute Tapta Kanchana Gourangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Vanchakalpatrubhyascha Kripa Sindhu Vyevyacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. I think as soon as I joined ISKCON, my first Bhakti leader, and I had about 5 because it kept changing and I never finished the Bhakti course. Tribuna just didn't quite have time for them. But I remember, maybe because they all gave the same verse to learn, I had to learn a verse, and 33 years later, it's practically the only verse I still know with any sort of ease that doesn't get all jumbled up in my brain. Tadviri pranipatena pariprasena sevaya upate kashyanti te jnanam jnaninas tattva darshinaha. Just try to learn the truth by surrendering unto a spiritual master. Inquire him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized soul can impart instructions unto you because he has seen the truth. And when I'm on my sloka moment, the other two verses that we should quote, of course, Prabhupada quotes millions of times from the 11th canto. Here's where I struggled it away. Tasmad, that's it. That's far. Tasmad Gurum Prapajante, Jignasa Shreya Uttamam. And the rest of it, Pratish, carry the logs. We got the two slogan, two people that are going to rescue Radhedesh for slokas. Prati. So, Tasmad, therefore one must, probably the first line, Tasmad, Guru, therefore one must surrender unto a spiritual master. And the other one from the Mundaku Upanishad, Tadviganartam Suguru Gichet. That's not the first line, is it?
Yes.
What is it? Oh, okay. Tasmad Guru. Okay. So, and it's the Shastras are saturated with the points repeated many, many times. One must, one has to. There is not a point of discussion. I heard also Prabhupada just yesterday. Nice, I hadn't heard this before. He says, you Christians say Christ is the only Son of God. And we say there's many, we're all sons of God. So how do we resolve this? I thought, that's interesting. I hadn't heard Prabhupada approach it like before. Any ideas how Prabhupada approached it? Yeah, yes, how Prabhupada. You Christians say there is the one only Son of God. We say we're all. So, but how do you resolve this? Anybody know how Prabhupada might have resolved it? It's nice actually, and it's connected to the topic actually. He says, yes, it is true. He was the only Son of God because he understood fully he was the Son of God. It was nice. It was probably he gave weight. He gave weight to using the term, even though philosophically for us we go, well, we're all parts and parcels of God. Yes, we are Opans who's fully realized that, and therefore who is acting as guru for anybody, the whole world, right? Because when you do realize that, then you act as guru. I mean, when I read the text, it was hard to get a focus of where to go with the class because it's the topic of guru, which is a very, 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 very big topic. And even from the very basic point, what is the qualifications of the guru? There's so many discussions like that. But this one point, he has heard from the correct source and he has realized it. He has understood by his practicing, by being a full practitioner of what he has heard from his spiritual master. So Prabhupada was given Christ had fully understood this, and therefore he could act and state this, I am the Son of God. But we know we are all philosophically should be sons of God. We're working on it, and we all should be spiritual masters. But we're working on that too. We're coming to the point of being a transparent, fighting medium for the Lord. But it is, as I said, a very big topic. And in one sense, it's the simplest topic, very, very easy. Within days of meeting a devotee, you hear this point about you have a guru, and you should approach a guru and you learn from the guru. And Prabhupada says it again so many times, like so many questions he gets asked. How do you know this? And how do you know that? How do you know the philosophy? How do you know what's truth? And of course, the big one, how do you know when you're pleased Krishna? And Prabhupada, for this and many other questions, will give the answer. You know from your spiritual master. You know from your spiritual master. You approach your spiritual master. Premisipur yesterday started to go through the first 3 verses of the Guru Vastakam. Of course, the whole all 8 verses of the spiritual master, but Prabhupada really would quote Yashya Prasadam, Bhagavat Prasadam, Yasya Prasadam, Nagati Gatopi. Many times. One knows one's pleased Krishna by pleasing the spiritual master, and if you don't please the spiritual master, and probably one place, you are nowhere. You are nowhere. There's no meaning to it. And that's the point of the first verse. Okay? Well, Krishna is saying, okay, we have ritual worship, rabbinic initiation, penance, and self-discipline. It's not mentioned here, but in the other commentary, it's basically in those 4 descriptions of the 4 ashrams are covered: brahmachari, grihastha, vanaprastha, sannyasa. Our brahmacharis are meant to be worship, vanaprasthas, penance, self-discipline. And rabbinic initiation, Prabhupada does give, prajati can mean second initiation or begetting children, which is grihastha ashram. So the point of all 4 ashrams, they all are structured in such a way so we can please the Lord, but what is the essence? But none of these, I'm not as satisfied as by faithful service rendered to one's spiritual master. And so, and in the Sanskrit, it is tushyayam, can be satisfied. And I always like to make this little point that Krishna is Bhava Krihi Janardana. Krishna, by his very nature, is very kind and therefore very easily pleased. Very easily pleased. Any endeavour to approach him, he's pleased. But we can make the distinction between he's pleased, but is he satisfied? Is he satisfied? And Krishna, while he's easily pleased, he's not so easily satisfied. Not so. And Sri Prabhu used to like to do this example. Here, Krishna, here, I'm offering you this, and offering you this, and offering you this, and offering you this. Krishna's going, come on, what's behind? What's that bit you're holding back? What's that bit that you really like and you're most attached to? Which actually just ties in a little bit with our pastime, right? A little bit. Sudama's shyness, holding back this rice, kind of. So this is not offerable. So why is it, the certain things we're holding back? Why are we holding it back? Is it because it's not offerable? We think it's not offerable, or we're more attached to it? This is for me, Krishna. This is for you, and this is for me. Could be both, whatever it is. But we know to become real devotees, we have to take everything and offer to Krishna, including the bad, including things which we think is not offerable. Everything's offerable to Krishna. But certainly if we're attached to something that we're attached to, something that our heart is close to. Engaging everything in Krishna's service, absolutely everything, is our principle of Bhakti Yoga. But of course I also like to present the point that offering that which you love to do may not happen straight away, because that which you love to do, by the very nature of why you love it and why you're good at it, is because previously you worked hard to get that karma, to have that ability now. We know we all have certain abilities, and why? Because we've worked previously to do the pious things to have it in this body. Therefore we've given it our heart already. And so to present that to Krishna and not have it for me, not have it building up my prestige or name or my false ego, takes a little time. And our service life, Kesha Maharaj was making this point, he makes a few places, it's stuck in my mind now. Our service life can be built into 3 categories. That which inspires us and which is we have taste for and we have a skill and we're good at. Second category, that which is the needful, there's a duty, it should be done. And the third category, that which is downright hard for us to do and is really purifying and really challenging. And our spiritual life should be a healthy combination of all three. Predominantly what we like to do, a good whack of what we need to do, and just a pinch of what's, this is hard for us. Because that little pinch of chili, you could say, it's like a small amount, but it's the one that pushes us most to question our motivation. And that's which brings the other two categories into the best level that they can be. Especially the one that you like to do. Especially the one that we like to do. Because the one we like to do, it's easy to rubber stamp it for Krishna. Just say, I'm doing this for Krishna. But the heart is deeply, deeply attached to it, and therefore it's not so easy. And so resolving these things, and I say, Prabhupada, everything that comes, how do you know to resolve it? How do you know much service? Devotees ask so many questions. Well, you approach the spiritual master. You approach the spiritual master. But the general point, the gist I'd like to make is to understand the Guru as the principle, as opposed to the person, which of course the Guru is. Of course, the Guru is a person. But let me state frankly now, I'm going to emphasize the principle. And a discussion on the person, Jai Shri Radha Gopinath Devi Shakti Devi Ki, Jagannath Alexi Bhajamarani Ki, Shri Ki. Because like everything for us, we have three divisions, how we understand everything: the Sambandha, the Abhideya, and the Prayojan. Sambandha is the foundation, the basis, the ground upon which our Abhideya and our Prayojan grow. And of course, so the Abhideya is then the details, the procedures, the methods, the techniques of how I practice my spiritual life, and so specifically in relation to the spiritual master, the details of what I do. And that comes later. And then the Prayojan, the relationship, the ras, the flavour I'm exchanging with my spiritual master, the devotees, and Lord Krishna. But it is amazing to this day, and the reason I want to kind of emphasize principle, because to this day, our dearly beloved International Society for Krishna Consciousness is still banging its head against the wall thinking, what is this Guru principle? It's amazing. We are still, our topmost ecclesiastical body of wonderful Vaishnavas are on a yearly basis discussing Guru Tattva. I think it's simple. But it's not. And like everything else in spiritual life, we realize what we took to be very simple is an unlimitedly deep and rich thing. And so our relationship with our spiritual master is, and so is the tattva, Guru Tattva. Again, referencing Tribhuva Mahaprabhu, when I was with him, I was quite young, and I do remember him saying many times saying, Guru is one, Guru is one. He'd like to say, Guru is one. And I didn't quite understand what that meant, and I still probably don't understand what that means. But I have a little more sense now, and I could see at the time what he was doing. He was, because again, as a nice innocent young bhakta, pre-internet days, didn't know what was going on with the greater, broader ISKCON, but he was saying it to counterbalance the fact that ISKCON was having issues with the service of spiritual master. So his input was emphasizing Guru is one. And so I have a few little references from Prabhupada. On this point. And again, one other, I guess there's three quotes, and they're the main body of my class. But the amount of problems we solve by understanding the Sambandha correctly is amazing. We should really understand. When we understand the philosophy, problems dissolve, problems go away. Even the famous New Vrindavan incident, the first Janmashtami in New Vrindavan, when a few devotees were speaking about, Prabhupada's left now because where we didn't quite get it right. He kept saying the Guru is one with Krishna. So actually we didn't quite get it, that Prabhupada is Krishna. Well, there's a few variations of that. And we know it caused, I'm actually in the memories, many do we say, it was like this wave of crying started. Everybody got very distraught and very upset. Like, what? Prabhupada's gone was very distressing. Prabhupada just left America for his health. And then this reason behind it was really, really, really dramatic. And then a few devotees who thankfully was a little more clear on the philosophy and was reading Prabhupada's book said, no, this is not Sabanda. And the Guru is to be respected as Guru, as God. But he is not God, he's a servant of God. And quickly the issue got resolved. So again, a basic bit of Sambandha solved the problem. And so in our own life, in our society, in our dealings, in our relationship, in our practices, when we understand the Sambandha correctly, we will practice correctly. So my first quote is a Prabhupada, it's a lecture Prabhupada gave in London, 22nd of August 1973, that got turned into one of the chapters in the Science of Self-Realization. So it's a very, very important lecture about the Guru. So Prabhupada quotes, "One must go to Guru." And he says, not a Guru. Anybody know what he says? Not a Guru. The Guru. Yes, you must go to the Guru. Guru is one. What 5,000 years ago Vyasadeva instructed or Krishna instructed, the same thing we are also instructing. Therefore, there is no difference between instruction. Therefore, Guru is one. Although hundreds and thousands of acharyas have come and gone, but the message is one. Therefore, Guru cannot be two. Real Guru will not talk differently. And when I looked up that expression actually to find more, cannot be two, it's actually, I wasn't expecting it. It's an expression Prabhupada uses a lot, and it's a really basic tenet of our philosophy. Cannot be two. And he uses it in three main contexts. This one, the Guru, is not two, the Guru is one. And the other context is, anybody guess that he used? Very basic. Well, that's the Guru category, but in other areas, where does Prabhupada use his expression? Cannot be two. Not quite. Well, he would talk about this ultimately Krishna's spirit, but there's even a more common way he says, Krishna, God is one, cannot be two. God is one, cannot be two. And he said the absolute truth, the philosophy, also one, cannot be two. There cannot be two truths. There's only one truth. One truth, cannot be two. You say it, cannot be two. I don't know, it cannot be two. So it cannot be two. And especially for members of the International Society of Krishna Consciousness, we have an especially unique situation. We have a super multi-guru society. So how does that fit in? Can it be two when we've got like lots and lots of spirit? And we get bewildered actually, sometimes devotees, about what do I choose from? There's so many, no, there's not so many gurus. There's one. There is one. Guru is one. And Prabhupada says it many times. Okay, so not a Guru, the Guru is the first point. Second, Guru as the truth. And this is a Vyasa Puja lecture in Hamburg, Germany, 5th September 1969. Spiritual master is not that a particular man is spiritual master. Spiritual master is a truth. So what is that truth? The truth is samsara dava nanalida loka tranaya karuna ganaganatvam. The whole world is in the blaze of material pangs, threefold miseries, and a person who is authorized to deliver people from that material pangs, he is called spiritual master. That is the truth. And so we know, like in many ways, this Prabhupada's open instructions, this point that we know he said it many times, become Guru. How? By simply following what you've heard from your bona fide spiritual master. And sometimes in ISKCON we have to watch for how we culturally are using words in a way that aren't correct. It happens in any language. And I like to, especially when it's a sensitive topic, because this area has many sensitivities with it, of course, we know that. But if I said, look, there's a square circle. Look, there's a square circle. Your brain goes, no, Sean, it can't be a square circle. It's either a circle or a square. No, it's a square circle. And you go, shut up, get off the seat. You're speaking nonsense, right? So I would say the same for fallen guru. There's a fallen guru. No, there's no fallen guru. The definition, the sambandha for guru is that who has heard and followed what his spiritual master has said. He's not the guru. The term title can't be used. Because they always like to say that, and we know that. We've all had those discussions. Oh, this. I go, no. You've never been a fallen guru. You've never had a fallen guru. Never. Because if you're practicing, you're a guru. And if you're fallen, you're not guru. That's our sambandha. And we should, and it's a subtle undermining of the importance of the term. But what's the problem? I said, there's no such thing as a fallen guru, but there is a fallen disciple. Yes. Fallen disciple. That very thing which qualifies you to be the guru, that you're not doing. Therefore, there's no question of you doing this. You can't. And if you pretend or if you try, it does not last. So the truth is the truth. The guru is one who has heard from the bona fide source, has taken shelter, and has followed what has been said, and therefore is a transparent via medium for the instructions coming directly from Krishna through the Vyasadeva, the spiritual master. Okay, another quote. It's a letter Prabhupada to Malati Devi Dasi, 28th of May, 1968. And this is the point of Guru being a principle. In the absolute world, there is no distinction as me or he and I. Krishna and his representative is the same. Just like Krishna can be present simultaneously in millions of places, similarly, the spiritual master can also be present wherever the disciple wants. A spiritual master is the principle, not the body. Just like a television can be seen in thousands of places by the principle of relay monitoring. Now, isn't that a killer line? The spiritual master can be present wherever the disciple wants. Do you want him to be present? A spiritual master is the principle, not the body. I didn't get a chance to look it up. I was thinking, Lakshmi Moni Mataji many years ago wrote a very nice poem. I think we've heard it about, if Prabhupada came to your house. You remember it? Oh, you must have, we've heard it. You remember hearing it? Yeah. If Prabhupada came to your house, where would you hide the karmi bread? If Prabhupada came to your house, what would you do with the remote control for the TV? If Prabhupada came to your house, would you put on your dhoti quickly? If Prabhupada came to the house, and a whole list of kind of things that we know that devotees kind of like soften down when they're in the particularly households in their houses. And there's a long list of things she had, kind of cutting how we know that she's seen. So Prabhupada came, would you put on a nice Prabhupada show? And then when he's gone, out comes the remote control, the bread and the pans. So, and Because I mean, even in recent discussions with devotees, this point that we should not make the concept of guru mundane. And it's very easy to do that. We make the principle of guru a mundane principle, where we think guru is not here, the guru is gone, the guru present. And also we have the famous pastime in ISKCON, when the spiritual master comes, we're all in our best behaviour. we all up our game, as they say in slang. We be the best version of ourselves. And when the spiritual master is gone, it's like, whew, okay, I survived. I got no heavy chastisement, no big instruction, and now I can relax again. He's gone, great. That was really intense. My spiritual master was here. It's really intense. I was serving, it was so intense, but now he's gone, so it's not too intense. That's not our sambandha. That is not our philosophy. That is not our philosophy. And Prabhupada, and we hear Prabhupada says that, right? We have Prabhupada himself many times making this point. And again, I didn't get a chance to research then. But when a couple of times devotees would say, I think they question Prabhupada, how many times you met your spiritual master? And Prabhupada would give different number one, but generally he would say, yeah, but no, before that, when other times he would answer by saying, I'm always my spiritual master. Maybe I met, and then he would then in a kind of like in his downbeat way, yes, maybe I met him 10 times or whatever. He wouldn't emphasize that very much. He would not emphasize it very much. Even actually, when was Srila Prabhupada, what year was Srila Prabhupada initiated?
33 or 22, I'm not sure. 33. And 22 he met.
When did he meet his spiritual master?
22.
Right, 1922. I think we're all a little more concrete than that, aren't we? 1922. So it's just in our psyche, and for good reason, that Prabhupada's meeting his spiritual master is more important than when he actually got initiated. Because the initiation was, in that Prabhupada's case, was a classic example. It was the formal recognition of what had happened in that first exchange. Prabhupada said, I immediately accepted him into my heart. I had met my spiritual master. And that was it for Prabhupada. That was it. And it was 11 years later. And it was like, it happened. And of course, again, there's no way again, I don't undermine or disrespect the abhideya, the procedures we must go through, without which we've no structure. But the prime thing is understanding accepting the spiritual master, the principle and the person simultaneously. So Prabhupada would say often the answer, I never separate my spiritual master. He's always present. And we don't know how many esoteric levels there could be to that when Prabhupada says that. We don't know. Because there's the famous incident too, right? And it happened a couple of times. I think 2 times I heard. Somebody was speaking when Prabhupada was there, and the person was saying, Prabhupada hears, how is it, Krishna in the heart? No, he hears Krishna. There's the famous Tamal Krishna Maharaj one, right? When Tamal Krishna Maharaj was glorifying Srila Prabhupada in the manner, and Prabhupada corrected him and said, no, it is direct. I directly hear Krishna. It is direct. Because Tamal Krishna Maharaj indicated that it was kind of through the scripture one hears Krishna. Prabhupada said, no, it is directly. I hear Krishna speaking to me. And I found, not so long ago, a second time Prabhupada said something similar. No, it is direct. It's tangible. It's present. So, and we can see that, and that's how our philosophy works. When you're Krishna conscious, there is no separation from the spiritual master, from Krishna and Krishna's pastimes. We make this point in Bhagavatam reading, that when Maharaj, Sukadeva Goswami is recounting to Maharaj Parikshit about Krishna, he's not telling him about Krishna. He's repeating what he's seeing. He's repeating what he's seeing. Because the real sage sees constantly in their heart, oh again, how again, I don't know, obviously. They're seeing it. So the real devotee will see and feel and experience their spiritual master permanently present. And there is no question, that's why the point, that then the service, the faithful service, the level of faith, the shraddha, the service is completely 24 non-stop. The moment that everything is to be offered to my spiritual master, because my spiritual master is permanently present. Instruction. He is present 24 hours, 7 days, 364 every moment. There's no question my spiritual master's elsewhere. I don't get this. Devotee, how many of this can we hear this point? Devotee said, I don't get to see my spiritual master very often. Really? Have you heard? I mean, it's always said that. So again, it's okay. It has a certain sentiment to it, but it's mundane. It's a mundane. Do not make the principle of Guru mundane. You are the access, and again, that's why I like that when Prabhupada indicates whenever the disciple wants. And this is our problem, of course. This is our problem. Like Krishna, we want Krishna in our life. We want the Guru in our life. We want to have that shelter. We want to feel that. But do we want it every moment, every second, that present? No, we want a little portion of this for me, I keep. And therefore, when we do, therefore the service won't be complete, won't be fully faithful. Anyway, one more quote I have here, and this is from Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Maharaj in 1936. Gentlemen, the offering of such a homage as has been arranged this evening to the Acharya Dev is not a sectarian concern. For when we speak of the fundamental principle of Guru or Acharya, we speak of something that is of universal application. There does not arise any question of discriminating my Guru from yours or anyone else's. There is only one Guru who appears in an infinite number of forms to teach you and me and all others. Okay? There is only one Guru. And the reason one reason, there'll be many more if you have, to emphasize this is because when we grasp this concept, then we don't make the Guru, the point of the Guru, a personality cult. Well, of course, he's a person, and that's essential that we have the personal relationship. But if we make it a personality cult, or make it just about, then we will not hear our spiritual master speaking, and therefore won't hear Krishna speaking through everybody. The point is, when we're clear, we will hear any instruction, any input, as my spiritual master speaking to us, right? And proper. So when did we have? We had the in what point was that? The Prabhupada was printing the magazine back to Godhead, and he met someone in a coffee shop, in a tea shop, and somebody said to Srila Prabhupada, actually you should print books. Books are more substantial. Anybody remember any more of the details of that? Some of those, that was exchange, very casual exchange. I remember the tea shop. So somebody was drinking tea, and your Prabhupada said, immediately I heard my spiritual master speaking to this person. I heard my spiritual master speak to this person. And of course, with relation to taking sannyas, Prabhupada got it multiple directions. There was like a number of different ways Prabhupada was hearing this point, and eventually he said, yes, I could hear my spiritual master was dragging me to come to take. So everything this one, a bona fide disciple will hear and see and experience the spiritual master through everything. Through everything. And therefore, we will see Krishna through everything. Everything is Krishna's hand. Nothing is separate from Krishna. Nothing is separate from Krishna. We create we create Maya when we think there's something not under Krishna's control. So as I say, it's a very, very big topic, but I do want to touch on the pastime directly. Okay, but just for the Guru point, I was thinking a list of examples of what the Guru should not be, and just one I'll touch on. And Prabhupada likes to say this a lot. The Guru is not a You don't take guru as a fashion. Yes, fashion. It's fashionable. And seriously, how much we all, if we look back at ourselves and how much we took our spirit, we desired initiation, wanted up as a fashion, as a social pressure. I mean, this is a reality, as a social pressure to fit in, be part of the club, be comfortable. Okay, now I'm accepted. So many things which can be used and are harmless ways to come closer to Krishna. But that meditation will not get us back to Krishna. The meditation has to change. So even if we took initiation out of some sort of fashionable idea, or specifically a Pacific spiritual master, out of some idea that this is the best, or everyone's, and so many questions, it's okay. Krishna will accept that coming, but we will have to evolve. We will have to enrich. We will have to reevaluate our motivation of our relationship with our spiritual master to go deeper. That I'm here to please this person who represents Krishna. So it shouldn't be a fashion. And we shouldn't find a guru to sanction things like this. Okay. But let's just to touch on the pastime as well, because it's such a sweet little story, right? And how the guru's wife sent Krishna and Sudama. My first question is, where was Balaram? Balaram's not mentioned in the pastime at all. It's not Balaram. We have the picture of Sandapanamuni, Krishna Balaram, but we have the picture of the forest as Krishna and Sudama. So somehow they're Krishna, Balaram. We don't. Okay, it's just one. I just crossed my mind reading it. And so she sent them out to collect firewood in the forest. And they went deep into the forest to do so. And then an unseasonal, unexpected storm blew up. And the storm, as we know, had, like many storms, had great lightning, flashes of lightning, and thunder. And that may be okay. You can cope with lightning and thunder. But what happened also then? Flooding. It rained so much that there was huge flooding, and we see so many news things, flooding this and flooding disaster. And so it becomes very, very threatening, very scary when they're flooding. And because of flooding, they completely lost their direction. And they wandered throughout the night in the dark forest, in the flood, in the rain. But how did they go through it? What was? Did you catch one element in as they went through it? What were they doing? Holding hands. Who would like to hold hands with Krishna? Holding hands. It's we know, shaking hands, we know there's something quite powerful about shaking hands. You kind of immediately, it's connection with somebody, and if you don't shake hands with somebody, it's a big no-no, right? Some newspaper thing recently, so-and-so didn't shake hands with somebody, it's like, oh, right? So shake hands immediately, it's someone physical. But if you hold the hand, especially for any period of time, it's kind of like, if you're not expecting it, it gets weird. But if you are expecting it, it's a very affectionate thing. And of course, I also like to make reference. Who's the holding hand Swami in ISKCON? He's the hugging Swami. He hugs. I got two. Who's the whole handing Swami? Janananda Maharaj. If he gets you or your hand, he could be there for like 15 minutes, I tell you. And he's talking to devotees and forgot him, and he's still kind of like, okay, and I'm chained to the Swami. And very nice, and that's it. It's a good place to be chained. You're kind of wondering, do I eventually? No, you wait until Maharaj gives you a slap and sends you away. So it's very affectionate, and it sounds like Maharaj is he's such a sweet, simple, affectionate sort of person. And so Krishna, and to hold hands with somebody, people who are in the conjugal relationship, they walk holding hands to demonstrate, to feel their connection. So it's a very intimate, very, very, very loving thing. So Krishna held hands with Sudama. And of course we know that all these past, Krishna is in this, and he's also fearful. But why is he doing it? Why is he doing it? Obviously first Sudama. This was Sudama's relationship. And because of obviously, usually our relations get closer when there's some threat, some danger. If everything is nice, then it's kind of like, oh, we're friendly. But when we're challenged or threatened, it brings us together more. So obviously we can understand this whole arrangement was sweetened by the Lord for Sudam to feel like to hold Krishna's hand, because in India they do it a lot, right, friends? It's kind of normal. But for a whole night to hold hands so they don't lose each other. Obviously Sudama really felt Krishna's care, Krishna's intimacy. But what is the other interesting, affectionate part of the pastime, did you notice?
Krishna kept the wood.
Okay, so yeah, so which I thought, forget this. Obviously, like, which again, and then we could take all the and the lessons of the pastime. No matter how difficult your service gets, don't drop your service. Don't drop your service. And this is where, again, to always get confused about the idea of if something disturbs you, 100% you're going to get disturbed. There's going to be so many things that disturb us. That is not the problem. That's just part of life, part of the process. So many things will disturb our mind. You can get disturbed. That's okay. We're humans. We're limited humans. We're conditioned souls. But it only becomes a problem when you drop your service. Don't drop your service. And it's I guess maybe that's old school coming out. I mean, whatever problems, fight through, but just don't drop your service, especially when somebody else has to pick it up. Actually, I just heard a little Shruti Kirti who was telling this story about Prabhupada. I hadn't heard this detail before. When Prabhupada was sick, he never said, I'm sick. If he was feeling unwell, he would say, today only khichdi. Today only khichdi. As Shruti Kirti said, okay, Prabhupada's not feeling well. And the Prabhupada said, today, nothing, fasting. Immediately, I said, Prabhupada was obviously then suffering something. But he he never said, I'm feeling very bad or this. He just wouldn't do it. He would like indicate like that. So, and of course Prabhupada went on with his service, and he also told the famous Prabhupada went to meet the minister in Vrindavan when he was so sick. So, so that's one. So they didn't drop their service. Another affectionate part of this pastime, did you?
Sandipani.
Yeah, the spiritual master. And the next morning, when he realized that they hadn't come back that night, okay, let's go out. Let us go out and find my two disciples who spent the night in this huge storm collecting the wood. What, they may be dead and in distress. Like he's running out, and the guru to go and find his disciples. And of course, when he does find them, he's very affectionate, very loving. He's so pleased with them. This is the true disciple. With pure heart, you risk everything, including your very life. Sadhguru, we appreciated that very much. And of course, we know Srila Prabhupada appreciated that very, very, very much. Constantly, he would constantly praise the devotees for the risk, the endeavours they took, and specifically on the point of risking their life. There's a couple probably, but what famous one comes to mind? But Rishon. Okay, yeah, Brahmananda went to Pakistan when there was the war going on, and again, pre-news or internet days. And then when they got there, they heard there was a war going on. And then they heard in the newspaper, Hare Krishna shot. And Prabhupada immediately was like, it's my Brahmananda. And Prabhupada was making all sorts of endeavours. Find out, where is he? Find out. He was sending Prabhupada's affection for his Brahmananda. And apparently it wasn't. And when they came in, I'm not sure exactly, I think it was it Prabhupada hugged him or rubbed his head or cried, but we know it was very, very, very affectionate. So that's one. So Brahmananda is. Another one? Another very, and I just read it actually. Well, yeah, Hare Krishna Swami, okay, that's close. And then Bhakti Tirtha Swami, yeah, the communist preaching, going to the communist country, preaching the Prabhupada. And of course the famous, I'm sure maybe both of them had this, but there's the famous Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj one where Prabhupada was in 77, very ill, very, very, very poorly. And Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj came back from preaching in the communist bloc, and Prabhupada held him deeply to his chest for a long time and just cried over it. Thank you so much. thank you so much, thank you, just saying this again and again. And I think Tam Krishna Maharaj was in the rooms. This became really famous. Really, like Prabhupada just did this for Bhakti, and it's still a wonderful story. But Bhakti Maharaj tells there's an after story. The after story that next time Bhakti Maharaj was in, probably he's reading out his report, and Prabhupada.
He said, Krishna is doing everything.
Yes, not you. So the last exchange, Bhakti Maharaj tells us that actually this was more important, even though obviously that sweet exchange was so heart-touching. But still, this is more, because this is the one I meditate. It was not me, it's Krishna that made everything, and Prabhupada. So yeah, so Prabhupada, deeply affected with her disciples, risking so much. So many nice pastimes are there. Okay, so I shall stop there. If anybody has any questions, comments, or points on the topic of flying Guru, Tattva, Guru.
I had three little points. Harikas, can you? So in this verse, Tatvigyanartam Sagurum Eva Bigachet, the second line is Samit Pani.
Samit Pani.
And Samit Pani means you carry fuel.
Yes.
So you carry wood. So Krishna literally demonstrated that you have to carry the firewood of your spiritualness. So that was the first point. Second one, if you look at the little quote for today, Prabhupada says, don't surrender unto me, surrender unto Krishna. And I say, surrender unto Krishna. Krishna says, surrender unto me. I say, surrender to Krishna. Therefore, there is no difference between his instructions and my instructions. So that's a nice, it really correlates with your lecture. And the third one was a realization I got when you mentioned that pure devotees, when they speak, they see. So actually, normal devotees or conditioned souls, they see by hearing. And pure devotees speak while seeing. So
speak while seeing.
Yeah. So I think it's very nice.
Yeah, it's in these categories of prayers, which are something I'm definitely trying to grasp more. The three categories of prayer Rupa Swami explains in the Bhakti Rasa Sindhu: Samparthanatmika, Dainya, and Lalasmayi. And in the first category of prayer, Samparthanatmika, it's where you're not seeing Krishna, but you're at least intellectually convinced he is there and I'm not seeing him. And therefore that invokes a certain, why am I not seeing Krishna? Oh my dear Lord Krishna, please let me see. A mood of prayer, Samparthanatmika. Awareness of the gap between me and Krishna, the devoid. And if you do that consistently, and please Krishna, and hold up with satisfying Krishna, then you go into Dainya. And Dainya is when you actually are getting a darshan of the Lord, a partial darshan of the Lord. When you see and you're experiencing how amazing Krishna is, how great, how big he is, then naturally your Dainya just like, who am I? And then it goes further with Lalasmai, then when you sense of your relationship with Krishna, and then the prayers of eternal relationship with Krishna. So yes, so absolutely, and again, it's not to be. For us, it's how most operate on the intellectual platform. We hear about it, and that it inspires us, therefore, to go forward. But we must go forward. We must go forward where we actually, in little ways, get darshans of the Lord. Shiva Maharaj made this point. If after 30 years, a couple are married for 30, 40 years, and somebody asks them why they're together, and the person says, well, I took a vow. Okay. It's kind of, okay, it's good, but it's kind of like, not very heartwarming. Just, well, I took a vow to stick with this person, so I'm stick with this person, so there you go. So vows don't get you back to the spiritual world. It has to be love. And whatever meaning you want to give to that word, it's a big word, so I'm not going to go there. But there has to be feeling, there has to be bhav, there has to be. And so, but it starts with very clear sambandha. And actually, and I'm sorry, just quickly at that point, even this whole ISKCON Disciple course, I've taught it a few times, and now I and a few others have question marks over some of the emphasis they have in it. And a big part of the emphasis is multi-guru, how not to respect. But actually, when you get this point clear, a guru's one. It won't be like my guru, your guru. That just won't be there. Or they're disciples of the guru, we're disciples of the guru, and therefore there's this subtle neophyte schism. It just won't be there. It's the principle of guru. If you're clear in your heart, then, of course, again, there is the person. I'm not negating it. But the principle is clear that then you won't be this neophyte mentality. This neophyte mentality will not be there. Because you will see your guru speaking to everybody and anybody. Okay. Anybody else? Yes.
You want to read something? Just small.
Yeah, okay.
It's from this Vyasa Puja.
Yeah. So it's Vyasa Puja offering to Bhaktisiddhanta in 1932. It's nice. It's the last verse. The line of service as drawn by you is pleasing and healthy like morning dew, the oldest of all, but in a new dress, miracle done, your divine grace. It's nice.
And it seems such an easy concept. Just don't change anything. Don't, Prabhupada said it a million, just don't change, just repeat. Repeat. And certainly that has a certain level, just physically repeat what you've heard. But if in your heart, if you haven't embraced it, if it's not 24 hours, our heart's embraced in the Order Spiritual Master, we are changing it. To the degree that we're not following it completely, we're changing it in our heart. And even though we're saying the same things, please God, we're saying, repeating the philosophy, but if our heart is still holding on to material desires and watering them with this, then we are changing it. And then when we say the same thing externally, it doesn't have, it's not then the full transparent via medium. So it's to the degree that our life, our heart, we have thoroughly embraced, then we are the genuine transparent via medium. It's very easy, because we know that it's so easy, we could, is it?
But I do have a question.
Okay, yes.
That's so, like when I'm in the presence of my spiritual master, I feel different when I'm not.
Yes.
So, but he should be here also. I mean, like in the principle, if I follow the instructions, and I try to follow the instructions. But when he's here, it's like, for me, everything is easy. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
I mean, in the sense, like some spiritual things that are hard, like when he's not around, it's very easy when he's around. And sometimes it's said that like Vrindavan is a state of consciousness, right? So sometimes it feels like when you are with the spiritual master, you're in Vrindavan, but when he's away, you're not. So still there is this difference.
Yeah, the difference is there are different stages of spiritual life, there's different levels, there's different stages, there's different phases. And we had to be clear what phase we're on and just call it what it is. That's why I always, my favourite reference, Shiva Swami Sudha Bhakti Chintamani, a book this thick, to understand the phases and the stages and the levels. So sure, it's not the same level, but we should be clear, that is the goal. That the way I feel now, when he's here, I should feel that excited and that enthused, and that when he's not physically. That's the understanding. But of course we're not. Of course we're working on that. But to take, that's why being the Holy Dham, actually, when you go to the Holy Dham, where it's so easy to be Krishna, that should be, and that's, you take that with you wherever you go and practice that and cultivate that and meditate, and it becomes more the reality. But we have to work at it. But we have to work at it. It's not automatic. It takes work. Okay, let me finish this 9 o'clock. Jai. Granth Raj Shri Bhagavatam ki, Srila Prabhupada ki, Gopinani.
Repeating the same thing, I was thinking when Sukadeva Goswami was speaking to the Father of Parishad, he spoke what we heard from Vyasa. Yesterday, and I was looking during the office, and they were amazing. Because he repeated the same, mixed with his own English, and they were amazing. So therefore, although it was the same, still it was even enriched, so it wasn't that, so the book had done with us.
That's our question.
I liked also your points at the end. Answer the question. Even though we repeat the same thing, we are not partly practicing it. You do change. It becomes like a ball.
It's changed. I mean, but we will eventually change it. But no part, you said some more of those changes are hard. And that's why. Words, they don't sound hard, so the word is shaping hard, so it carries what's in it. You know, that's the number of
Very nice.
okay, I mean, I struggled with anything because it's such a big topic. It was like, it was such a, I couldn't.
Yeah, it's very fast. When Bhagavati asked me to give that lecture, and then I understood you were coming, so I thought I did already filming. So, but I was also a little bit contemplating. There were a lot of ideas, but it was not yet very clear which direction.
I was not. There's about 4, 5, 6. I found those 3 references. I found them basically. I was just looking things, and again, Vyasapuji books. I was like, Vyasapuji books. So the guru was like, okay, I've got 50 years of Vyasapuji books worth of, but I found my Urma manager, and she brought that point of time. Okay, let me quote that.
It was very thoughtful.
Because there wasn't much to it. I didn't have many notes ready, but those 3 quotes and just read those quotes and then.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Precious there to receive your gifts.
Yes, because earlier on we talked about. No. Oh, I see. That's the second part here. As because, well, I would say, okay, it's only an extrapolation from it, but I would say yes, because he does, but he does it in the mood that Devi King, Vasudeva, no Krishna. They know it, but it's subordinate to the relationship. Like Muddish, I always had a point. You got Muddish shows, you got Devi, and you got Queen Kunti. Those 3 ladies. And Muddish shows us what you know idea Krishna's God. Devi has a little idea Krishna's God, but mostly just manifest. And Queen Kunti just sees Krishna as Sri Krishna 12. And these ladies see Krishna. So the living of the rasa show that it's less. So words like Sudama, I would say he did know, but it wasn't his holding hands, it wasn't okay, oh God, why can't you solve the storm? That wasn't it wasn't because the passing took place. So the point for the relationship after the passing took place because Sudama wanted this intimate exchange, this association.
Maybe they were capable.
Oh, no. It is obviously mind. And so at that point, then Krishna, Sudama definitely would not be meditating as Krishna in that moment because he's engaged in past. And you can't be in past if you think.
Yes.
So I would say definitely he wasn't. But later on, he talks with his wife, he does mention Krishna. So again, it's Aishwarya, a little bit Aishwarya, but only a little bit mostly. And then that's the day of the example. They make prayers, as you can see, that's not God, right? But then it says, well, could you, by the way, be careful because cats might come and kill you. Hang on, you just. So it doesn't make sense because the Gyan is there, the Ashra is there, but the predominant mood is still one of Ray's parents. We have to protect our son. That's why that's why please don't stick with the baby, and please let's take the predominant. Protect him, that's what parents feel. But it's a mixture of things. The sugar first, then when it gets turned down, then it's
reminds me of Prabhupada eating in some lady's house. And when he started the dinner, he was eating, and they said, "There's onions." He said, "I don't see any onions. There's no onions, just eat."
Not only that, the onion in front of him, I said, "I don't see any onion." Yeah, because we, it's like, we have written in his in that diary.
Really?
I guess it's all.
Yeah. I did have Jagannath though in Zurich.
Oh yeah, because yeah, yeah, because there's some other lot,
Yeah.
not that jolly little one.
Yeah.
I remember in Amsterdam they had a big Juggernaut. You have to really just to put his skirt on.
He's like this size.
Yeah, but in Amsterdam they have
Oh,
bigger,
I
so you have to really go around the
is planning to stay.
I think so, yeah. No, she's very so healthy.
Yeah, I've noticed. She's been coughing for 2 weeks. I know it's too weird.
Yeah. Yeah. And then she's been good for a week and then she gets another sick.
Oh, really?
Very good. And she takes care like everything. She has routines and everything. Like Ayurvedic.
Mm.
But no, she's nice to have. She's happy here, I think so.
Yeah.
She's good for the girls also. You know, she's like a friend,
Yeah.
an older friend.
She's very nice. She gave me her blankets because I couldn't sleep, and then she gave me the oils, and I gave her a gouache for her, and also I gave her some Japan book and so on.
No, yeah, and she connects with new girls very easily too. It's very good. Because sometimes you don't need immediately an authority. You need such a friend that can help you lose house shop, salary, with basic things. Just be nice.
Yeah, she's
And
very
she's good at it. Nice. I'm very happy to have all of you guys in the comments.
Hope to come. Yeah.
You're always welcome. This is your home. Home from home. Did you chant your guide to you?
Yes, I'm just watching the time.
Yeah. I go get some prasada.
I'll just say one more.
Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare
Kom maar wat dichter bij het altaar. Dan gaan we wat vertellen. Kijk eens, er staan die zussen. Zoals je nu al deze beelden laten zien, als je morgen aan terug zou komen, zien ze er weer heel anders uit. Elke dag verkleden deze beelddames 2 keer. Ja. Dit is één set kleding. In totaal hebben we meer dan 200 sets van deze kleding.
En heb je dan veranderd?
Kijk, wij zijn een devotionele stroming, dus wij doen dat uit liefde voor Christus. Dat wil zelf ook niet zijn, wij doen zelf ook elke dag een kleding. En daarnaast doen we ook nog 6 keer per dag. Koken we speciaal voor deze beelddames ook. Hebben we een speciale keuken voor, waar alleen maar voor deze beelddames wordt gekookt. En dat wordt dan op zilver beoordeeld met zilveren zodat hier opgediend. En dan gaan we de lijnen even dicht, dan worden de hekwerkje neergezet, zodat wij dat niet kunnen zien. Blijft het even een kwartiertje staan en dan daarna wordt het weggehaald. En dan is het voor ons een geheiligd goed. Eigenlijk weer hetzelfde als bij de katholieken. Het heilige goed. Dus de eerste dienst is om 4:30 ochtends. Dus als jullie een keer in de buurt zijn, kom maar rustig in de plaats.
Ja, ik ben al
Dus om 4:30 dan begint de eerste dienst, dan gaan de gordijnen open en dan zien we de beelddames in. Dan zien we dan in een slaapbedrijf. Ze laten ze niet slapen zoals het er eruit ziet. Met al die bloemenkransen om, al die sieraden, die doen we allemaal af. En ook andere kledij, veel meer deze set wat dan maar gedaan, een soort van de pyjama's zeg maar. En die zien we dus, 's morgens vroeg bij de eerste dienst. En dan wordt er gezongen en gedanst. Die dienst duurt 3 kwartier en dan gaan we 4:15 en dan gaan we bijna dicht. En dan komen we via de achterkant van het altaar, komen de 6 priesteressen op het altaar. En die gaan al deze beelddames uitkleden, wassen en daarna aankleden. Daar hebben ze in totaal 2 uur de tijd voor. Dat is best wel even voorbereiden. Dan moeten ze ook allemaal nieuwe achtergrondjes ook. Dus die, en ook nieuwe bloemenkrans, alles in een andere outfit. Allerlei dingen. Dus om 6:15 is de volgende dienst. Dan moeten ze dus klaar zijn. En dan gaan we de gordijnen open. En dan zien we ze afleveren. Dus deze ochtend om 6:15
supermooi hoor. Ja, echt.
in die 2 uur tijd, daar is het ding, dan kunnen wij mooi een mantra-meditatie doen. En dat doen we op de maandag. En in het katholieke geloof heb je dat ook. Paternoster, Rozenkrans. En op elke kraal van die namen doen we dan die Hare Krishna. Die dan gehoord in de cirkel. Dus Dus die door spiritueel weer ingeraakt. Die beloven bij de inwijding dat ze vanaf die dag, elke dag 16 van die rondjes in totaal. En daar ben je ongeveer 2 uur mee bezig. Dus tussen die eerste en die tweede dienst kunnen wij mooi onze daggrote van meditatie. Van meditatie. Ja, maar je raakt ervan in meditatie, dat is in ieder geval de bedoeling. Dus je zegt, dus je zegt, dat is dus 108 keer 16. 108 keer 16 keer de mantra. Maar in ieder geval, je kan dus in meditatie raken hierdoor. En dat is een hele goede manier van meditatie, dat je minder snel wordt afgeleid. Je zegt zelf die mantra's al op, dan zachtjes voor jezelf. En dan probeer je tegelijkertijd te luisteren naar de mantra's die je zelf opzegt. En zo is het goed geconcentreerd zijn dan in die meditatie. Ja, en dan elke keer toch, als je wordt afgeleid door gedachten, dat gebeurt natuurlijk ook. Als je denkt opeens, heb ik misschien dit te doen en dat te doen. Dan, als je merkt, ik ben afgeleid, dan ga je gewoon weer terug naar het luisteren naar de mantra. Niet boos op jezelf worden. Dat zie ik niet, dat kan niet doen. Nee, gewoon rustig terug naar de mantra die dat opzet. En zo leer je ook dat al die gedachten, die gaan toch maar door. Maar gewoon helemaal stil zitten en niet te denken. Dat blijft maar doorgaan. Maar je leert wel dat je elke keer terug kan gaan naar je concentratie. En die gedachten niet zo serieus te nemen. Dus dat is de tempel. Dus
want die jonge jongen die het was, die was wel heel jong. Maar die ging ook weg op de grond.
ja, maar dat is gewoon om je eerbied te bewijzen voor Paulus, voor Godwit. zuiden is katholiek.
Ja, protestant is er niet meer, maar
Oké, verder doen we ook nog zingen. Zingen we allemaal. Ja. Dus ik zal het even 1 keertje voordoen en dan gaan jullie mee. Als jullie nog helemaal gaan zingen, ja. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare
Doen jullie dat altijd? Wie niet zo bij?
Ja, celebraal en dan harmonium, dat is een soort van harmonie. Dat is wel leuk, hè? Maar je krijgt een kaartje mee met een mantra, dus kan je thuis ook zien. En je kan het opzoeken op YouTube. Heel veel van die, heel veel van dit soort Hare Krishna mantra's op. En je kan het ook jezelf ook zien, want er zijn hier live opgenomen allemaal in de tempel.
Ik zag ook nog camera's aan.
Ja.
Dat staat er heel.
Je kan zeg maar op Radhadesh TV kan je ons vinden, kan je even een schijfje terug doen in de tijd en dan kan je jezelf zien.
Oh, wat? Ik zie hoe dat zien.
Oké, hebben jullie verder nog vragen?
Nee, ik ben er gewoon stil van.
Nou, kom morgen gewoon langs, om 5:30 of die dienst van 6:15, dus in maatschappelijke praktijk.
Dan staat ze wat nodig.
En die dienst van 6:15 doen we nog een zekere verering voor onze voorzitter. Zonder hen is dat nog niet geweest.
Dus jullie maken echt zo zien wat hij doet van
Ja,
mij.
ja.
Moet je nog elke dag.
Dit is de meest heilige plek.
Ja, dat is een extra school. Maar jullie doen echt met z'n allen echt alles, hè?
Ja. Oké, dan gaan we even met de zin. Dus de rest was een beetje de regel, maar jij ging wel mee zingen. Nee, maar thuis kan je gewoon op je gemakje met een gewone kaartje van hartstikke niemand mee. Ja, niet zo schadelijk. Geen kaart.
vragen? Hoe jong ben jij?
Ik ben 23.
Ah, 23, hè? Hoe lang zit je
Nu sinds maart.
sinds maart?
Dus bijna een jaar.
Ja, oké.
Dat was een jaar geleden dat ik voor de eerste keer was.
Is het zo? Ja, dat?
Ja.
Succes, man.
Dat ik niks kan.
Hè? Ja.
Oké, dan gaan we het zo weer aan doen. Dat is de kast. Daar is het. Push staat er. Push staat er. En je kan maken van goed in vaak kunnen horen.
Ja.
En zeggen.
Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Hare Ram